What's up, guys? Happy Saturday. Hope you guys are having a great holiday. Merry Christmas to everyone. Happy holidays to everyone. And thanks for joining the stream today. Really appreciate it. Today, it's all about scenic flights and sharing information about what we've kind of all experienced so far with MSFS VR. a lot of letters in that acronym. FS 2020 VR, however you want to say it. So yeah, the plan is to sort of check out places that I've been thinking about checking out scenically. Hey Leonard, how you doing? Tom, Centurion, everyone in chat, hello, and D-Dub, thanks for joining. Say hello in the chat. If you haven't subscribed, please hit the subscribe, and if you could kindly hit the like, I'd appreciate it. If you don't like it, you can hit the don't like, that's fine. But appreciate the interaction. So yeah, so we're going to be flying some cool places today. We're starting off at St. Barts TFFJ on the Microsoft Flight Simulator East USA server. That's where we'll be. These are going to be GA flights, slow and low, if you will, checking stuff out. Cracker, how you doing? Thanks for joining. But I wanted to talk with you, too, about how I've got things set up. Now, I've done a couple of configuration videos. Just check my channel. I posted one, I guess it was yesterday, on optimization. And these are lessons that are continuously I'm learning and others are learning. Take 6, how you doing? Yeah, thanks for joining, man. So yeah, these are lessons that we're learning continuously, and let me get my desktop audio on here. Did I have that off the whole time? Did you guys not hear the music? I may have had that off the whole time. Oh well. In any event, thankful to be joining here, and we're going to be monitoring stuff a little bit to get an idea of how FS 2020 VR is performing. I'm using OpenXR today, and I've got it set at 70% render scale. That's just because I'm streaming, and I've got OBS running and a bunch of other stuff running here. So normally I can actually crank this up to like 80, even 85% in some areas. But this is a great tool. If you don't have this, make sure you download this, and make sure you have the latest version that gives you this slider under the development settings you can see in the upper right there. So you want to check that out. So it takes it, you finally start flying FS 2020, Zeta VR. Is there an issue with FSE and the autopilot? Not that I know of. I flew a couple FSE flights in FS 2020 VR yesterday, and everything worked fine. So I haven't experienced any problems. Man, a bunch of people showing up here. Awesome. Should be a cool group flight. But thanks for joining, guys. So yeah, I've got to tell you, I just actually posted kind of an op-ed in the VR Aviators group. If you haven't joined the VR Aviators group, you might want to check it out here. It's on Facebook. Just search VR Aviators. There's 2,700 other like-minded individuals that are interested in VR flight simulation, so make sure you check that out. But yeah, so I posted sort of an op-ed. You know, as you guys know, I've been pretty critical of FS 2020, especially flight modeling, issues with the planes and stuff. And not that it's perfect now, but, you know, I've got to say that this latest update with VR has really jumped this simulator quite some bit, in my humble opinion. Not only just for VR, but they fixed a lot of stuff with planes and flight modeling. And I could tell you that I haven't flown in all the planes, but I've probably flown in at least 10. And in VR, the flight modeling and experience is every bit as good as I've experienced in other sims in VR. That includes X-Plane 11 VR and Aerofly FS2 as far as flight modeling. They all have their differences. They all have their pros and cons, but you know, for a while I was really critical, and I'm not a real pilot, right? I'm not a real world pilot, but I've got a lot of sim time in VR, and I feel like Asobo really have put a lot of effort into this last update, fixed a lot of stuff. Especially, it looks like the longitude is fixed, the fuel burn and cargo, which is something that a lot of us wanted. But you know, when you're critical as I have been, and you see improvements, you have to be equally as praising, and that's what I want to basically say. That listen, it's not perfect, but they really have done a good job of you know, making of improving things. You know. So anyway, just want to say that. Hey, thanks, Jamie. Thanks for or Jaime. Is it Jaime or Jamie? I want to get that right. No problem. I'm glad you joined. Thanks for joining the stream. This is an ongoing tinker, if you will. So we'll continue to improve things. We're take 6. We're going to be at TFFJ, St. Barts, and we're going to be flying to Princess Juliana at St. Maarten. Kind of a cool scenic flight here. You see that in the rock there in the back. That's a pretty iconic rock at TFFJ. So that's where we're going to be on the East USA server. So anyway, let's get into it. So again, I'm using render scaling at 70% up here for this whole thing. I'm going to close this out. We don't need to have that open. What I will say is that there's been some confusion as to whether you need to run Steam VR and Open VR. I'm looking into, I guess it seems to me like if you're just using Open VR, you're good to go. I don't see Steam VR open here, so I guess even though Microsoft Flight Simulator, I've got it installed in the Steam version, it seems like this engine is all you need to run VR for Microsoft Flight Simulator. It's in basically a native mode. I guess you could run it in Steam VR. Hopefully I've got that right. But these are sort of the early days, and we're sort of feeling stuff out. So anyway, 70% render scaling here. As far as the configuration goes of the headset, I like to do this in the beginning because I get lots of questions about how things are configured. So we're set visual quality at high, and we're at 4320 by 2160 best quality. IPD, I've actually figured out that I've adjust this. I was running at 68, and I've adjusted this down to 65, and it seems to be better. So that's where I am at. This is going to be different for everybody. There's a manual adjustment right on. This is for the G2, by the way, a manual adjustment on the G2. All right, so that's that. And as far as configuration of FS 2020, we're in the PC version here, but we're going to be in the VR version here, and I'll just scroll through here. I did a whole video the other day, I think it was yesterday, on my settings. I'm changing these a little bit as I go along here, but it's pretty much the same as that video. If you want to, I'll just scroll through here. One of the things I did change was texture super sampling. I was at 6x6, and now I'm at 8x8. So these are the settings that I have for VR mode. All right, so if you want to check that out. And let's see, is there anything else that would be interesting? I'm using modern flight modeling, and make sure you set up your keys to be able to activate, deactivate VR mode, toggle the toolbar, reset the camera. All right, so that's all that stuff that needs to do. Yeah, I'm glad it was helpful. I'm going to discard this because I don't want to change anything. All right, so back to here. Let's see if there's any other settings I need to talk about. Now, I'm going to be switching to the Windows Mixed Reality mode that you see up in the upper left here, so you could actually see what the flight looks like. All right. Now, you're going to be seeing, and this is another disclaimer I get a lot of questions about, you're seeing a 2D view. The resolution of Windows Mixed Reality's preview window is not fantastic, so it's nowhere near what I'm seeing in VR. Again, I'm seeing it in 3D, so when I'm describing what I'm seeing, and you hear me, saying, "Oh, this is awesome," etc., that's because I'm looking at it in 3D. You guys are looking at it in 2D. Do you know how to change the brightness on the Garmin? I'm not sure if you can do that. I don't think you have that control in FS 2020. They're rolling. I haven't figured that out yet. All right, so that's that. So let me switch to VR mode here. So I have it Control Alt V, and then we're going to switch. You'll see this. Now you heard that. Now if I go to, let's see here. If I go to Windows Mixed Reality Preview. Okay, so now you're seeing, this is a 2D representation of what I'm seeing in VR. Okay. Now, I'm not going to be able to see chat once I climb in this plane. There is a way in the G2 you can bring in Microsoft Edge windows. Fortunately or unfortunately, I've got everything set up on Chrome, so I haven't figured out a way to bring Chrome windows into the G2. But if you're on your G2 control, there's a little Windows button. When you select that button, you can bring in Microsoft Edge. So if I was running this stuff on, if I was looking at chat and all that through Microsoft Edge, I should be able to bring chat into the cockpit. I just haven't set that up yet because everything I do for streaming is on Chrome. So it looks like I may be having a dual capacity here for Edge when I'm in the simulator. But anyway, so I won't be able to see your chat at first here. Now, if this looks shaky, it's because I get a lot of comments about that. It's because my head is moving. Right, I'm moving my head so that my eyes stay in the sweet spot. So to me, it's perfect. It's as if I would be looking around if I was standing on the tarmac here. But to you, it looks shaky. So this is not a representation of what you're going to see in VR. It's just you seeing a 3D representation of it. If you catch my drift, all right. So hopefully that's a decent explanation there. All right, so. Wow, I actually just put the headset on because it was sitting on top of my head, and it looks pretty awesome. So let's get into the cockpit. Now I've got my centering button set up, so now I can center, and everything looking good here. I got to start this puppy up, so we're going to go cold and dark here. Now, one thing about Microsoft Flight Simulator, you only have access to the VR mouse at this point. There's no controller access. So, all right. So let's go by let's go battery 2. And we got gas. Yep, we got gas. Fuel is on. Okay, battery 2 is on. So it's going to go battery 1, Alt 1. Alt 2, and we should be able to start things up here. So we're going to go to get the boost on, and we should be able to start. Beautiful. That was easy. All right, we'll get our avionics on. And we're in the tropics, so we don't need ice protection. Let's get our nav lights on, strobe lights. We don't need the landing light right now. And our Garmin's coming alive here. So we'll hit that button. Now we've got our full view of our instrumentation. We've got our marshal over there ready to direct us out. We don't really need we should be able to do a right-hand pivot here and get to the runway. All right. Check chat before we go here. Let's see. I was wondering if I buy the valve index for $500, will that work? Yes, that will work. My understanding is the valve index works. You might want to consider spending an extra $100 and looking at the Reverb G2. Up to you. There's plenty of comparison videos. I think the G2's got a little bit better resolution, if I'm not mistaken, but check YouTube, and I would do that analysis before you do that. One thing is, if you're planning on flying primarily in Microsoft Flight Simulator VR, I would venture to say that because it's Microsoft and because Windows Mixed Reality is their platform, I would say that using a Windows Mixed Reality headset is probably going to be beneficial. Anyway, So I would consider that. Yeah, it isn't shaky in VR at all. Yes, absolutely, Versal. I totally agree. Someone has a thin pixel net like I do. Yeah, so I wear reading glasses for the most part. 1.25 reading glasses for like if I'm looking at the monitors or working on computer stuff in real life. And I find I do not need any correction in. And this is Alexander. You're saying someone with thin pixel net like I do, although my eyesight is minus 1.25 diopters, and I don't wear my eyeglasses in the G2. I see them all the time, especially in Cliff House. How is your experience? So my experience is I am a reader's wearer, 1.25 reader's wearer, and I don't need them in the G2. I never need them in the in Oculus. I often wonder though if I was wearing some correction if it would actually look better, but for me the experience is fine. Conrad likes the VR mouse. Using the VR controls and X-Plane is clunky. Yeah, I like it. I know what you're saying. I have a problem with the mouse because, especially in X-Plane, sometimes I feel like I get cross-eyed when I look at it. You know, but you know, for the most part, I like having the controller in my hand so I can actually reach out. If there was a third-party glove, just a right-handed glove is all I would need. If there was a third-party glove that worked well with Windows Mixed Reality or the G2, I'd probably look at getting that. Because I'd be honest with you, the controllers for the G2 are probably one of its cons, if you will. But aside from that, looking out here at that palm tree, although it's a tad fuzzy, it looks amazing. Anyway, yeah, so this is a great experience here, and I'm just to give you a performance benchmark. Right now I'm at 60% CPU, I'm at 90% GPU, and I'm using 9.3 gigabytes of VRAM on a 1080 Ti. Yeah, you don't have the teleporting capability, right? So that's something that they're going to have to build into, and I'm sure they're thinking about that. You know, having that ability to teleport out and move around the tarmac would be great. I haven't figured out a way to do that yet. You know, you're either inside the cockpit or you're outside the cockpit, and you really can't move around, right? What I do like though is when you go outside the cockpit, whenever you come back in, it's at the perfect centering that you set up. So it doesn't. I know with X-Plane 11, that doesn't work that way. Like if you set up your positioning in the cockpit and then you go outside and you come back in, you have to reset it. At least that's what I found. I know there's some add-on tools that help with that in X-Plane 11, but Asobo set this up right. So when you leave and come back in, you're set to go. In any event, let's set ourselves up here. So we're going to go altitude. We don't need to fly too high here. We're going to go 1200. Ooh, that's not what I want to do. We'll go 1200 feet. That's plenty. Okay. We're going to go nav. We're going to go flight director on. We're going to go vertical speed, and we're going to go up. So this is what I find too. Like sometimes when you look away, like I've got the vertical speed dial, and if I look away and try to dial it, sometimes the mouse moves away from my gaze. They're good there. All right, let's get the caution button here off. I don't know why we have a caution button on. All right, so this is something that bothers me. This flight plan insert here on the PFD is so tiny. They need to make this bigger so that you can read it. Okay, please do that. All right, because I use that. A lot of people use that, and make it so it updates. It still doesn't update properly. So that there's still some things that Asobo has to fix. So this is like basically useless, right, at this point. Anyway, so we're good to go here. We've got our altitude set. We got our climbing speed set. We want to we've got nav. Oh, we got to set the CDI. You want to make sure you click this CDI until your your magenta GPS comes up there. Now you look here, it says GPS vertical speed 500, and it's got us on a path to TNCM, which is Juliana. So good to go there. Yeah, I have that set up, so if I click the right button, I can zoom in. But I'll tell you what, even if I zoom in, look, it's still completely tiny and unreadable. It needs to be bigger. They need to make that text bigger. All right, cool. All right, so again, it's hard for me to I can't really read chat until I get to a cruising altitude here. So we're going to take off, and hopefully we got a bunch of people here. We shall see. Oh, let me pivot here. I don't want to hit this guy with my wing. Ooh, that's close. All right, we'll take off this way here. So far, pretty smooth experience. Looks like we've got a Cessna 208 there. Who's in the 208? The DHL 208? All right, we've got a couple planes here. TBM, and look like, is that like a Bonanza right there? Or is that oh, that's a G2, I think. Oh, sorry, a Baron. Looks like a Baron there. I tell you, I love flying the Baron in VR in this simulator. It's great. We'll probably do that one. All right, so let's see here. So St. Barts traffic, 328 Tango Delta, departing runway 10. We'll be departing the pattern to the north, St. Barts. All right, let's go, boys. Get our flaps to take off. Kind of roll down the hill here, so you got to watch your brakes. You don't have a lot of runway here, so, but enough for this plane. You guys want to get, I'm not sure if there's anybody else here. Let's just look outside here. Yep. All right, we got the Baron here. Anybody else going to join me? Who's in the Baron? Yeah, that's a good idea, Versal, to put the zoom button on the flight stick. I've got to figure out which button I would use for that, but that makes total sense to do that. All right, guys. Hey, listen, if you hadn't subscribed to the channel yet, please do. I'd appreciate that. All right, let's get back in the plane here. I'm going to center myself again. All right, we're ready to go here. Nice smooth experience. A little bit of frame stuttering. I think that's just the nature of having a 4-core CPU, you know, but a little bit of frame stuttering. All right, let's get to, we're going to cut it close here. There we go. And rotate. Okay. Airspeed is alive. We're good to go. Got to make a quick bank here. Those are my flaps coming up. There's Carnival Cruise Lines right there. The lovely island of St. Barts. I've actually been there. A long time ago, but I've been there. Now when I'm looking at the left wing here, that looks super smooth. A few micro stutters here and there, but for the most part, really good. Really good. Alright, so we're getting on track here. This is going to be a quick flight. I could back off my mixture a little bit here. Well, I got to be careful because I've been having problems with the mixture control. Like it's not precise. It's either like full, half, or off for some reason, and I haven't figured out the problem there. It works fine with other sims. It's just I'm having problems with this sim. All right, so let's get our autopilot on here.
Engaging autopilot.
All right, so we'll climb up to 1200. We can check out the sights for a few minutes here. We got a very short flight. It'll be like a 5 or 6 minute flight. Get outside here. The VR mouse does work outside. I can rotate the plane like that, so there's a nice view right there. That looks cool as hell in VR, let me tell you. That looks smooth and cool right there. Alright, so we're coming up to 1,100 feet. We're going to level off at 12. And then we'll fly, we'll try to keep it around 140 knots, somewhere around there. Because we'll have to, right now we're heading straight for the airport, so we'll have to fly a bit out to the west and come into to land. So once we get a little closer to that island there. Let's check out chat, guys. Yeah, exactly. Well, I've got some good news. Even though it's a 4-core, I'm only running at 60-70%. But, you know, it's a 4-core. Yeah, please, bash the like button. Exactly. You're on the Reverb 2. Also figured out turning off the Windows 10 hardware acceleration GPU scheduling reduces stutter. Oh. All right, so here's what a habit that I have. When I see someone that makes a comment to check out, I make a copy of that and I put that in my things to test. So that comment is going in my things to test. So very, very good. This is all about sharing experiences, guys. Yeah, well, I've had this problem where, as far as the mixture control, specific to the CH product, it was working beautifully, and then a couple updates ago, it started acting really janky, so not sure what the deal is. But in any event. So I have some really good news on the PC front. Yesterday, I ordered my upgrade. I ordered a new motherboard. And I ordered a i7-10700K, and I ordered a new cooler, a Noctura cooler, whatever it was, and an extra fan, so I'll have a 2-fan cooler on there. I don't really plan to overclock heavily, but I'm going to be upgrading from a Z170 motherboard to a Z490 motherboard. Big jump, and upgrading from an i7-6700 to an i7-10700K, another big jump. So ordered that yesterday, got those parts coming, and planning to do that upgrade probably next week, hopefully, to get that base down. Still be running with the 1080 Ti for the foreseeable future, and then we'll take a look at upgrading the GPU. I'm probably going to go wait on a 3080 Ti, because I'm assuming they're going to have, it looks like from what I've read, they're going to have I think it's 20 gigabytes of VRAM. So we all know that in VR flight sims, VRAM is super important. So I figured rather than try to get my hands on a 3080, I would wait and do it right. Set up a platform that's going to be good for 2 or 3 years, and wait on the 3080 Ti. So that's the thought process now. But in any event, the first upgrading thing is coming, so I'm really psyched about that. Do I see a thin grid? You mean like screen door? You're talking about, Alexander, you're talking about screen door effect. Let me see. So I'll tell you that, no, there's really, I got to turn out here because I'm not going to, I got to be at a little last plane. The screen door effect that you see in the Oculus CB1, I'm looking at right now, there's no screen door effect. It's gone. I mean, I have to really super focus, and it's okay, let me try to explain this. this is the difficulty explaining these things sometimes, but let me try to explain it this way. Do you know how you focus your eyes and you can see floaters? If you guys know what floaters are, they're like these little imperfections in your eyesight that if you focus your eyes a certain way, you can see like these floaters, okay? And I have some floaters. Most people have floaters, okay? Look it up. You can Google it and figure that out. When you focus your eyes as if you would to see floaters, that's when you will see the almost unnoticeable, tiny little insignificant dots that don't make any difference on the screens. That's what you have to do to see them. If you're looking normally, like I'm looking at the G1000, focused on that, there's no screen door effect. So hopefully that explains it, right? And that's the major difference between that and what I was used to with the CV1, right? That screen door effect was pretty bad, and that's gone. That's gone. So hopefully it answers that. All right, so I can't really look at chat right now past that, so we'll... Now I'm going to say this too, okay? Spatial positioning, okay, within the cockpit. Comparing Microsoft Flight Simulator VR with X-Plane 11 VR. You guys know I've got hours and hours, you know, dozens of hours in the SR22, TorqueSim's SR22. And I will tell you that while I've never really been in an SR22, to me this is much more, seems to be realistically spacious. Like when I look over there at the corner and the right seat control, it looks like where it should be. Whereas in X-Plane, it looks a little closer and a little bit more confined. So, I don't know. It seems to me that this might be more realistic. A real-world pilot is going to be able to tell you more than me, but let me put it this way. I like the way this is set up versus the way it's done in X-Plane. I know it's hard for you to believe after what I've said about Microsoft Flight Simulator, but I'm telling you, I just put my flaps to first position here, so we're going to be getting ready to land here. This is a very smooth experience. I could see the runway. I could see the runway lights. I know exactly where I need to be. Flaps at full. I'm settling down to under 100 knots here. You can see the prop. Now that prop image, I don't think that's realistic. Like I'm seeing a lot more white than I probably should see. So they probably have to work on that a little bit, but that's okay. Really smooth. This is super smooth experience right here landing at Princess Juliana. Oh, so great. That texture super sampling, you got to set that to 6x6 or above to be able to see the runway as clear as you saw it right there. I've got it at 8x8 and it seems to be just fine. All right, let's get this plane over to the GA parking. This is super smooth, guys. What the hell is that sound? Oh, that's my boost pump. Like, what the hell is that sound? All right, so that's a successful flight. Great plane. Love this plane. All right, let me check out chat, guys. Let's see. Yeah, we're going to switch now, though, VR Pilot. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything. Yeah, I agree with you, Versal. Upgrading the CPU first will make the biggest improvement. That's why I'm choosing to do that first. CPU and motherboard. Those are the core. That's what I'm doing first. Might wait to February, March for 4000 series. Yeah, I don't think they're going to come out with a 4000 series in February or March, Roland. I think they're going to be coming with a 3080 Ti in February. That's what they're talking about. That's everything that I've heard. So, the VR Pilot, how you doing, man? And make sure you check out his YouTube channel. He has some great information about flying in VR. But be sure to check that out. And we may be doing some collaboration pretty soon, so we'll stay tuned for that. I'm going to probably be moving at this point to, let me just see where we're going to go here. Give me a second here. All right, we're going to go to Juneau, Alaska. We're going to check out the Mendenhall Glacier. All right, so here I'm going to go back out. Let me just go to this mode here. I find it easier to, let's see, go to desktop, and I'm going to go out of VR mode. Okay. I just find it a lot easier to go out of VR mode and change stuff up in 2D. All right, so we're going to main menu, continue, and this time I'm going to go in the Barren. Let's go in the Barren, because I wanted to try the Barren at Juneau. We're going to fly north. We're going to take off north and make a right-hand turn and fly up the Mendenhall Glacier, which is a really cool thing to check out in VR. Let's see. Where's my Barren? Get my Barren. Barren. Got enough power to get up that glacier. And we're going to go to Juneau. PAJN. All right. We're going to set our departure. I'm just going to take off right on the runway so I don't have to start the plane up. I'll just be ready to roll. All right, so we're going to take off runway 26. All right, and let's hit the fly button there. Yeah, it really, very solid. The G2 has zero screen door effect. Absolutely. I totally agree. It's a night and day difference from the MSFS. I've heard the same. I had our CV1. And it was an incredible difference. Tony, hey, thanks for joining. I appreciate that. Absolutely, I totally agree. It's such a better experience. Hey, Roland, yeah, shocking after MS Flight Simulator was not on par with X-Plane. Tom, you're in VR, you can see live planes. Yeah. Pretty cool. Love flying in around Alaska. Yes, Alaska's awesome.
Juneau Tower Beechcraft November 328 Tango.
Yeah, please do, VR pilot. Join me at the Juneau. All right, so we're in Juneau. We're in the Beechcraft Barren G58. It's a great area to fly. It really is. Or let's move this to VR now. Let me show you how that looks. I'm going to get off the desktop. We're in Windows Mixed Reality now. We go boom, boom, boom. And now, ooh, beautiful, cool little thing there. Gotcha, I see him. I'll check you out in a second here, dude. Hold on. All right, back in... there you go, in the Barren. The Red Barren. Nice. Another Barren. All right. Give you guys a few minutes to catch up here. All right, so no flight plan here. We're just going to take off. We're going to hang a right, fly north up that glacier up there, and check that out. Let's just make sure I want to put it at the noon so we get the best lighting. Well, maybe not noon, so I have that set up to. All right, so I go to, this is tricky. Messing with this thing is kind of tricky here. I find this to be not fully implemented correctly. So you got to really kind of like manipulate. All right, well, 1 o'clock p.m. That should be okay. All right, that should be okay. Let's just get rid of this then. Come on, see, this is like I have a hard time like. Come on. Damn it. Oh, damn it. There you go. Boom. Gone. Alright, now we can get rid of this guy. Alright, cool. Hey, Alexander. can't. Unfortunately, my son speaks German, but I don't. I can tell you're talking about your using eyeglasses. Replican, you join the USA server. I'm sorry, East USA server, and I'm at Juneau, Alaska Airport. You had a 38, Tony 3080 with a Ryzen 7, Reverb 2, and can't reach 30 frames per second. So, Coney, here's the thing. Don't get too hung up on frame rate. The most important thing in any flight simulator is frame time, frame consistency. If you're getting 30 frames per second, that's plenty. It's more about the smoothness of the experience and frame time. If you've got a 3080 and a Ryzen 7, I'm not sure about the Ryzen CPUs. I don't really know what that equates to in Intel land, but you should be it sounds to me like you should be getting smooth frame time, which is the most important thing. Yeah, USA East server. Tom, you're in the 172? All right, let's check you guys out here, see if I can see you guys. All right, let's see. Let's go outside the thing here. So we got one plane. I'm going to give you guys a few more minutes, and then we're going to take off here. Now, it would be cool if we could have a channel here to talk on. Can we do that? Can we set up a frequency here to talk on? And, well, I guess I don't want to tinker with that now, but we'll figure that out. At some point, we should set up a channel we can talk on in Flight Simulator, right? 123. Usually, it's 123.45 is like the chat channel, right? Well, the VR pilot should know that. He does that stuff for a living, I think, right? Plane communication. All right, let's give it a few more minutes here, guys. We got the sun going down at 1 o'clock. I guess so, because it's time of year in Alaska. I'm ready to fly. All right, so let me get rid of my yoke. Prop sync is on. We're at takeoff. Flaps are at takeoff. We got plenty of fuel. Let's go, guys. So let's get the brake off here. And we're going to bring up those engines. And off we go. All right, rotate, we'll fly runway heading, and then we'll make a right and fly up that glacier. Pretty smooth. There's a lot of scenery around here, and it's pretty damn smooth, man. Flaps up, wheels up. I really like the Baron. I really like their implementation of the Baron. It feels like real, you know. I kind of wish they had a steam gauge version. I do like the glass cockpit version, but I kind of wish they had a steam gauge version. Let's get our heat on here. Where is it? Pretty chilly out there. There's a glacier right in front of us. The Mendenhall Glacier. See where you guys are. Oops. Alright, we got a Baron there behind me. Come up on the left wing there. Back that off a little bit. We're at 150 knots.
Beechcraft, 8 Tango Delta, you are leaving my airspace. Frequency change approved.
Juno Tower Beechcraft November 328.
That looks
Tango
pretty
Delta
cool,
frequency
man.
change.
That looks
Anchorage
pretty
Center
cool. I'm going to back
Beechcraft
off to about
November
140
Tango
knots.
Delta is type Beechcraft B58
So if you want to catch up on my left wing there,
Request flight following.
there you go. That's the VR pilot in the red.
November 328 Tango Delta, Anchorage Center.
Just want to keep my wing away from the cliffs over here. I'll give you some room there. There you go.
Beechcraft 8 Tango Delta.
Beechcraft 8 Tango Delta, radar contact 6 miles north of Juno, 1,700
All right.
feet.
I tell you what, man, group flying in VR is pretty freaking cool. It's pretty freaking cool.
Beechcraft 8 Tango Delta.
This is a great place to fly, guys.
500.
Now, I can imagine, like, you know, again, you got to remember, my settings are basically low to medium, okay, because of the GPU I have and CPU I have, but I can imagine that if you're on high or close to ultra on some settings, this probably looks incredible. Or we need to really boost up the power here a little bit. And what I'm going to do is up here, I'm going to make a U-ey, fly back down the glacier, and then we'll fly north of Juno, and then we'll turn around and come back and land from the north. All right. So this is the Mendenhall Glacier. Pretty amazing. I'd love to see this in real life, man. Now we're going to get some sun glare when we turn. I'm going to be turning around here, flying south. We'll fly back down the way we came. Actually, we'll take this route here. I think this is a little different route here. No, this is the way we came. Sorry. So yeah, so we'll fly down here, then we'll fly to the north, and then we'll come back into Juno. You see, we're picking up some speed coming down this glacier because we're got some sun glare there. Highly recommend flying around in this area. It's a lot of fun. It's beautiful. You can see where the glacier meets the water there. You know, just thinking about the first time I ever flew Flight Simulator, so it was when Sublogic was the developer, and I'm dating myself. It was on an Apple II. An Apple II. You know, it was basically the rendering was all CRT based. It was before, you know, high-res graphics and all that, and I thought that was the coolest thing. And then I actually I bought it on the Mac, and I bought it, I mean, I don't know how many times I bought Microsoft Flight Simulator. Probably 15 different times. But I will tell you that it's definitely come back into favor in my book. That's for sure. Alright, so we got Juneau right down there. There we go. We got the Red Baron right there. We'll just fly out here a little bit and then we'll head on back into Juneau. So I think, you know, there's a couple of things that make it, I think, make it more realistic than X-Plane. I'm going to make a bank left here and head back to the airport. So here's what they are in my mind. One is the trees. The trees in Microsoft, and I've said this all along, they did an amazing job on the trees. The trees are so realistic. That makes a huge difference. The other is the buildings. The buildings are... There's such a difference in each building that it adds that realism of real life, where, you know, every single building you see in real life is very different, right? In X-Plane 11, there's a lot of, it's Lego blocks for the most part, unless you're looking at ortho. Let's get the gear down. We're going to slow down quick here and get our feet on the ground here. There's the glacier up there. We're at full flaps. We're on final here. So much easier to land in VR. If you guys haven't experienced VR yet, this is the one thing. Landing in VR is the one thing that'll tell you, that will convince you it's the best way to fly a simulator. Especially when there's wind. You see I'm kind of crabbing here, so I'm going to just straighten myself out. Alrighty. Sorry, I'm a little immersed right now. Let's park it. We'll park it over here next to the 172. All right. Beautiful. Who we got there? The Green Baron. Oh, that looks like a Bonanza, actually. Or is that a Baron? I can't tell. And the Red Baron. All right. All right, guys. I think I would like to check out... get out of VR mode here. Okay. That was fun. Let me just catch up. I think I want to check out the pyramids. Now, I forget which airport it is, so I'm going to say airport. You guys might know airport to fly pyramids. So would that be Cairo Airport? CAI. Yeah, I think you're right. I think the DX12 is DirectX 12 will definitely change the game. I agree with that. Yeah, I'm going to leave those off, D-Dub, because I'm not sure how that's going to affect performance. I'm going to leave the tags off at this point. It says here, what do you think is the best airport then? Because I'm reading here, it says Cairo is 29 kilometers away. Is there another one that's closer? I'm going to choose a different plane here. This is my favorite sightseeing plane so far. Is the DA40NG. If you guys know which airport to fly to see the pyramids, that would be awesome. All right, let's go to world map. We're going to go to the DA, this guy right here, because it's got autopilot in it, and it's got a huge... Yeah, I don't think so. So I'm going to go to Cairo, CIA. Let's see. Hold on. CAI. Sorry. CAI. Cairo International. I remember the last time I tried this, someone was like, "Oh, go to this airport." I can't remember. Gonna fly the Typhoon? No. All right, I'm just pulling up Sky Vector and CAI, and I want to just figure out where the hell the Pyramid Valley is. Let me see here. Pyramids. Valley. Is it Valley of the Pyramids it's called? Valley of the Kings, right? Let's just see. I'm looking at the map here, you guys. Let me show you what I'm doing, so you guys aren't in the dark. All right. Valley of the Kings, and so that's that, and I got to see where the hell the airport is. Valley of the Kings, where the hell's the airport? Is Valley of the Kings? Hold on here. Hold on. Pyramids. Oh, Giza. There you go. So there's Giza. And where the hell is the airport? Come on, airport. Where is it? I guess you have to fly southeast. My guess is it's southwest you got to fly. Fly west. Okay. I just want to say, so there's... All right, so I guess we'll just fly west. And we'll figure it out. All right, so we're going to be in the NG. We're going to fly west. So let's take off... let's take off... it's north... Wait. Cairo West is northwest of the pyramids? Are you sure, dude? All right, let's do it this way. Let's see if I can do it this way. Directions. Cairo International Airport. Okay, there's that. And so we got to fly southwest. So you're right. So it's northwest there, so we got to fly southwest. So Cairo Airport is northeast of the pyramids, right? Let's just make sure. Because this is Giza. This is where the pyramids are, right here, right? So we're flying. We're here. We got to fly southwest, right? So on our, if we look at where we're flying here, if we fly, take off here and just fly southwest, we should hit it, right? Yeah, that's exactly where I'm flying from, HECA. All right, good, we'll do that. All right, we're in the Diamond, DANG. We're going to be taking off from 23C, so we'll try that. Hey, listen, man. You only live once, right? And I've seen these in 2D. They're pretty cool. This is the first time seeing it in 3D. I don't know if you've done this before, VR Pilot, or anybody else, but this is going to be the first for me. We should be able to see them. I remember the last time in 2D we were flying. We just fly. I set the oh. Take 6. You can select Giza on the map? You can? I'll try that then. That makes it a lot easier. Let's see if we can do that. I'm going to go back here. See if I can do that. So while we're waiting here, I have a question. Do you know that Windows 10 had a huge update in October? Right? Turn on the markers through the filter. All right, I'll do that. Let's do that, and we'll set the same marker, and then we'll fly that way. So that'll take a few minutes here. So Windows 10 had a major update in October, the 20H something update. My machine has not been able to install that update. I've tried. It gets basically what happens if you use the standard update application, it gets stuck on 61% and sits there forever. I've tried using the Windows Update, what's it called? Windows Update Manager, whatever it is. That doesn't work. We're going to go back to the menu here. That doesn't work. I've Googled it and tried 3 or 4 different things. That didn't work. Have any of you guys who are running Windows 10 have had issues upgrading to that October update? And if you have, were you able to rectify it? So we're going to depart from there. And let's see, some of my filters are on, right? Landmarks are on. So we should be able to see that. So let's You had the same problem? All right, where the hell is the landmark? I guess I should make this bigger. Let me just make this bigger. Okay, so this is probably a little far. I don't see the landmark. What's this? October. Yeah, Cairo West. Oh, there it goes. There's a pyramid complex. There you go. All right. Set his arrival. Beautiful. There you go. Cool. Make my window smaller. My theory is that the smaller this window, the less burden it's going to put on your GPU. But I like to keep it big enough so I could use it. So there we go. All right, so we got that. We're going to be 17 miles. So let's do that fly. All right, so let's see. All right, Tom, twice, but then went through okay. Well, I have been trying to do it forever, and it's hasn't been able to update Windows 10. And I don't feel like I can upgrade my hardware until I get that done. So that's going to be my mission in the next couple of days, to get Windows updated. I may have to call Microsoft. I don't know. We shall see. All right, so we set a course for the pyramids. And we should be good to go. I really don't want to do that, man. I really don't want to do that. It's such a pain in the ass. I don't want to do that. I want to try to avoid that if I can. But I might have to do that.
Cairo Tower, Diamond, November, 328 Tango Delta at runway
All right, we're
23
going ready
center,
to
ready for
fly.
takeoff west departure.
You need fans in the G2? I don't know. Mine hasn't gotten that hot. I'm gonna let's look at this in daylight here. So we're gonna go to 12:10 p.m. You're in the pit special. There you go. Tail dragger. All right, here we go. I love this plane in VR. This DA40. All right, let's do VR mode. Let's get off the desktop. All right, now we're in VR mode. All right, let's get. Yeah, I haven't had a problem with the thing overheating. We're gonna fly. Nav. Let's see. Where are we altitude wise? Let's go to 1,000 feet. Okay. And we're going to go nav, vertical speed, just do 400 feet per minute, and we should be good to go. There's the pit special. Let's go check out. Now I'm going to use active pause here, so we can check them out. This is the first time using active pause with Flight Simulator, so we shall see how that goes. Brake is off, and we are revving up. Let's get the hell out of here. Let's go. Thank you for the tip on finding the landmark. I guess we can do that. I didn't realize you could do that. That's really good to know. All right, so you can feel the plane starting to come up. We're at 65 knots. We're going to rotate, and we'll start to get vertical speed. Airspeed's alive. We're going to get our flaps up. This plane only does about 120 knots, which is fine with me. Let's get that autopilot on. I tell you one thing I would really love for Asobo to fix is give me the flight path up. We're gonna go for that tower here. We don't want to hit no tower. Wow, that looks pretty awesome. That looks pretty cool. We got 16 miles to the pyramids. 12 minutes. Actually, I'm probably going to fly it a little bit lower. We're going to go to 800 feet. Oops. We don't need to be above 800.
Diamond 8 Tango Delta, continue for west departure. I will contact you next when you leave my airspace.
I can see the pyramids. We're heading
Cairo
right
Tower,
for
Diamond,
them.
November 328 Tango
In the
Delta,
distance.
continue for west departure.
Diamond 8 Tango Delta.
Are leveling off at 800?
Airspace frequency change approved.
Cairo Tower, Diamond, November 328 Tango Delta, frequency change. Cairo approach, Diamond, November 328 Tango Delta is type Diamond to 42 miles northeast of Cairo, 800 feet. Request clearance to transition Bravo airspace.
Oh, you're flying a Typhoon?
Diamond November 3.
Trying to circle the
Tango
pyramids,
Delta,
yeah.
Cairo approach. Squawk 5015.
Versal, we're on the
Squawk 5015,
USA
Diamond
East
8
server.
Tango Delta.
USA East server.
Diamond 8 Tango Delta radar contact.
Hey guys, if you haven't hit the subscribe button, please do. I'd appreciate it. This way you'll get
Cleared
notifications.
through the Bravo airspace, Diamond 8 Tango Delta.
Let's see what we can see. I'm just going to keep it around 120 knots. See, that's the thing. Looking out in the city, every building looks unique. That's what makes the realism. That's what makes the immersion. That uniqueness of the buildings is... That's one of the major breakthroughs of this system. And we all knew it was interesting in 2D, but when you're in 3D, it's really interesting. Your eye, you can easily forget that. In fact, I want to turn clouds off here, so let me do that. Turn the clouds off. This is not, I gotta go. Come on, active. Come on, mouse. I just rather do it this way. Turn on VR mode. Go to here. Turn VR mode back on. Hey, this is a good test, right? In a flight going in and out of VR mode. I could see the pyramids right in front of me. Now there's a lot of buildings around here, and this is pretty smooth. I mean, it's a little bit of frame slip here, but or frame timing slips, but for the most part, as you turn your head, you're looking at the sweet spot. It's pretty convincing. There's those pyramids right there. I see someone flying there to my 11 o'clock or 10 o'clock there. Nice little plane. Looks like a wasp. Looks like a temple down there. Pretty immersive. The Nile River. I would assume it's the Nile River. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know this geography very well. Someone's flying low and slow down there. The one thing I'm looking forward to is when I have a faster CPU and GPU, being able to increase the graphics so that you don't see, like, you know, we're now 5 miles from these pyramids, and you can see 5 miles ahead the buildings are being generated as we're going forward. There's like a 5-mile radius around the plane that is, you know, generated, and I would like that to be 10 miles, right? And just need more power to be able to do that. That the pit special there? A lot of theories about the pyramids. Pretty amazing structures, considering when they were erected. And apparently, the Sphinx was actually there well before, is my understanding. Like they've done testing on, you know, carbon testing, and the Sphinx has been around longer. Maybe it's not carbon testing. I'm not sure what testing they did, but my understanding is that it's been there longer. The Sphinx is actually much smaller compared to the Great Pyramids, but we're getting close here. We'll do a little buzz around. All right, autopilot's off. I can see the Sphinx right there. Now, with the CV1, I would never have been able to make out that that's the Sphinx right at our 12 o'clock. We're going to go flaps to 1 so we get a little uplift. They look pretty cool. This looks pretty cool. Heading right toward the Sphinx right there, you can see. Wow, that's pretty cool. I'm sure someone said, hey, at Asobo said, you know what, we better really model these pyramids. And they did. They did a nice job. Looks pretty cool in 3D, man. Very cool. We've got a bunch of planes around here. You guys doing your acrobatics? You can see the cracks in the foundation of it. I mean, I've never been there, so I can't tell you how lifelike it looks, but it looks pretty cool to me. Oh, I know what we got to check out next. Something I heard that they added that I haven't had a chance to check out yet. I did try to check it out and it was not even there. Monument Park, where the Mount Rushmore. I'd like to see Mount Rushmore. This is really cool. This is really, really cool. Get right up there close. Let me see if I can get it. Alright, I just hit active pause there. Wow, that looks pretty cool. Alright, now sometimes you stall when you come out of active pause. Nope, that worked well. Maybe they fixed that. Sometimes I found like if you leave active pause on too long, the plane will stall when you turn it back, when you unpause it. Alright, so this is definitely worth a trip in VR. 17 miles southwest of Cairo International Airport. Get yourself out to the pyramids. Just do a back pass here of the Sphinx. It's a lot smaller than I thought. Alright, let's head back to Cairo. Head back to the airport. Zoom. I'll tell you one thing. Alright, so this is going to be a con. Alright, so with the G2, sometimes you can see the lens grindings when you look at the sky. You really kind of have to like be in the right light. And it's not really a distraction, but sometimes you can. I had a question for you guys. So, what's the method that you use to clean your lenses? I use microfiber cloth. The guidance is that you never should put any liquid on your lenses, right? Because they're made of plastic, and if you put alcohol on there or whatever, it's not a good idea. But I'm always putting the headset on the top of my head, and sometimes like smudges from my forehead or whatever get on the screen, and they don't always come off with a microfiber cloth. You still I clean them with a circular motion with a microfiber cloth, but I could still see like little blotches and stuff. So I'm curious what you guys use to clean your lenses. You just use microfiber like me, or have you stumbled upon a technique that's safe and effective? There's that tail dragger. Oh no, that's not the tail dragger. That's a Bonanza, it looks like. Alright, we're heading to Cairo. We got 5 miles, 6 miles. Actually, no, sorry. We're closer than that. Let me just look at the nearest. 10 miles. Yeah, let's test this out here. Go to... Alright, now we're heading towards Cairo.
Tower, Diamond, November, Tree 28 Tango Delta is 11 miles southwest with Sierra to land.
Diamond, November, Tree 28 Tango Delta, Cairo Tower. Make left traffic, runway 23 center. Altimeter 29.902, wind 267 at tree.
Well, nearest airport works. I've used that before.
Enter left downwind runway 23 center, Diamond 8 Tango Delta.
I've never had a problem with the nearest airport function. We're going to come down to 800 feet here. So let's see what you guys have to say about cleaning. Only microfiber, no fluids, no water. Yep. Glasses reg kit. Okay. You use regular glasses cleaners from your glasses container because I got glasses ripped no air. Force flying. Okay. I am rich. Who's rich? Oh, that. Oh, Versailles. Yeah, well. Yeah, definitely not a good idea. Alcohol. Use Windex, but spray it on the paper towel. Yeah, I'm gonna use. I've read that you should not use any household cleaners at all. What about just using like distilled water? You take a little distilled water, put it on a microfiber cloth, rinse the lens with, wipe the lens kind of like with that very lightly, and then dry it with another microfiber. I would not use a paper towel on a lens, that's for sure. I think you're going to scratch your lenses with a paper towel. No, not even a little bit of dampness on a microfiber. Yeah, so the problem is that sometimes you can't get all those smudges off with a microfiber, you know? All right. Let's get this plane down. Where's my runway? I think I see a runway there. So we're going to check out, I want to check out the Mount Rushmore. I want to check out Mount Rushmore. Did I make a mistake here? Nope. There's my runway. This is, I mean, just this view right here, being able to see everything and not having to zoom in like I did with the CV1 is so much better. Flaps to 1. Slow this bird down. Full flaps there. Trim her up. So you wouldn't even use a little distilled water. Just a ever so slight bit of dampness just to get the smudges off. Because after a while, I would think that the microfiber, like you're gonna get like, if you're putting it on your forehead a lot, you're gonna get like oils from your forehead, dead skin. I know it's gross, but it's true. And I'm not sure the microfiber is gonna get all that off. This is really smooth here, by the way, guys. Really, really smooth. No trees, right? A lot of desert. So that's probably a lot of the reason, but very super smooth here. This plane is lovely. I love this plane. I really do. It's a great plane. We're going to stay in it. Because it's so great for sightseeing.
Tango Delta, you were not cleared to land.
Oh well.
Clear the runway.
I'm going to get a fine. All right, let's
Diamond 8 Tango Delta, you were not cleared to land. Clear the runway.
all right, let's go to the main menu. All right, let's see. True, but it will seep inside. The water will seep inside. Personally, I don't dare use any fluids to clean VR goggles. Just a very good microfiber that's also suitable for cleaning glasses. Yeah. Worn glasses 35 years. Windex is very good. No paper towels unless it's wet. Right. It's really good land. Oh, you got the stall horn on your landing. Nearest private airport is Cluster SD. Thank you, dude. All right, thank you. Continue. Did you say Custer? Yeah, Custer SD, right? I guess it's named after George Custer. Is it George Custer? Mount Rushmore, I think. Okay, you'll never get your lens clean unless you get it wet. I agree with that. Yeah, $200,000 fine. You've always cleaned it with Windex. Okay. Yeah, we could do that. We could do I have a Discord channel set up, so we could, we could do that next time. We could do it. Let me just, all right. Where are we going? Custer? Custer. All right, hold on. I got to look at Sky Vector. Custer. Custer State Park? All right, I'm going to do this thing. Airport to fly Mount Rushmore. Rapid City. Okay. Closest airport to Mount Rushmore is Rapid. Let's see. Rapid City is the closest one, dude. All right, let's check it out. Rapid City Regional. Let's see. Rapid City Regional. Rapid City Regional is it's crap. KRAP. All right. Now let's see. Where the hell is the Where the hell's the, what do you call it? That's Bismarck. Yeah, crap, exactly. Hold on. Rapid City, Bismarck. Exactly, crap. KRAP. Fargo. Where the hell is the, Pierre? Boulder. That's not right. Southwest. Okay. They don't have it on the, what do you call it? Or maybe they do. Maybe it's just smaller. They're Southwest. Let's see. Black Hills. I know, but where the hell is it? Let's see, Mount Rushmore. Nope. Is it Monument Park or something? Come on, man. No, I have it on. I have landmarks on. Now I'm losing where the hell I am here. Okay. Okay, is this the Charlie airspace here? It's Hot Springs. Custer State Park. There seems to be a lot of people flying around here. Yeah, but is 3VO where the landmark is too, or? Yeah, I did. I put Rushmore or a monument. This is aggravating. My stream, did my stream freeze? The landmark is really close. Okay, gotcha. All right, so let's go to, all right, thank you, dude. So 3V0. Okay, gotcha. Let's just see here if we can. All right, so if we fly to 330, we should be able to see it, right? Let's just do that, okay? Make this smaller. It's probably laggy because I made this, I'm using CPU or whatever. Let's see if it gets a little better. Stream better now? It's because my CPU is cranking. So hopefully that'll change here as I... Yeah, crap. KRAP. They had a laugh when they gave it that ID. Yeah, no, I have landmarks on. I'll double check, but
Rapid City Tower, Diamond,
we'll find
November,
it.
Tree 28 Tango Delta, ready for departure to the south at runway Tree 2.
All right, let me turn VR on. Oh, wait, no. Shit, I want to turn clouds off. Damn it. Hold on. Yeah, it's because it was on my side. My CPU was just cranking. This is why I got to get a new CPU. All right, so, well, it's coming. It's on order. Should be here next week. I just got to get past my Windows problem. All right, let's go into Windows Mixed Reality. All right, should be good. Taking off from crap now. Okay, let me set my stuff up here. So I'm going to go... What's our flight level here? So let's just fly her at 4,500. There you go. Let's see what we can find, boys. So guys, if you haven't subscribed to the VR Pilots YouTube channel, be sure to check them out. If you're looking for another YouTuber who is dedicated to helping folks optimize their VR flight simulation experience, he's one of them. Check out his channel. He's got some great videos. And if you haven't subscribed to my channel yet, please do the same. All right, let's get ourselves flying here. Autopilot is on. We're definitely experiencing a little bit of frame stutter there, but much better now. So we'll see how that works out. Got CPU at 63, GPU at 68, 70, so, and VRAM at 9.2 gigs, so we should be...
Rapid City Tower, Diamond, November,
Okay.
328 Tango Delta, continue for south departure.
It's nice how you can lean your head through the glass. Actually, I guess 4,000 should be okay. We'll go to 4,200. So this is a 20-mile shot to where we got to go. Yeah, I've heard some good things about Track IR. I never bought Track IR. I started getting into, when I first got into VR like 4 years ago, maybe longer than that. And VR flight simulation. It was on Aerofly FS2. Actually, it was on FSX with Fly Inside, believe it or not. You guys may not even know that that existed. Fly Inside was an add-on product that allowed you to fly in VR and FSX. But a lot of people were using single monitor or 3 monitor setups using Track IR. I never got into it.
Delta is type Diamond to 45 miles southwest of Rapid City. Request flight following. Diamond November 328 Tango Delta Denver Center. Squawk 0565. Squawk 0565 Diamond 8 Tango Delta.
So yeah, but I've heard good things about Track IR. I remember first seeing it on a stream where someone was driving an American Truck Simulator, and they were using it.
Copy Diamond 8 Tango Delta.
Yeah, like I said, this plane is awesome for scenic flying, because you could just see you've got this whole expanse of your windshield view here, 180-degree view. If I just go from wing to wing, it's great. Just turn your head and you don't have any obstruction, especially if you're up here like this, right? You really get a good view as you turn your head. It's a great plane for that. VR Flight Sim Guy, what's up, man? Thanks for joining the stream. I appreciate that. Yeah, Centurion, I would say you could view it that way as like it's the next step below, but it's hard to compare it because in VR, like I said in the beginning of this stream, and I was landing for the first time, when you land in VR for the first time, that's when you say, you can't live without it. Landing in 2D, you're basically landing pretty much, yes, you could turn your head, but you have no peripheral. When you're in VR, even though you've got field of view issues, you got peripheral, and you can just turn your head slightly. You really get used to just having that depth of field and being able to understand where you are relative to space, so that you don't need to guess. And it's so easy to just look over the nose if you need to look a little bit to find the runway. So I guess in a nutshell, landing in VR is what really makes it for you. So guys, the VR Flight Sim Guy just joined. A lot of you guys know Steve. Steve makes some great videos. Again, he's another dude that helps people optimize their configurations. And welcome. Appreciate you joining. We're heading to Monument. I guess it's Monument Park, but it's Mount Rushmore. So my understanding is that they updated the scenery. Last time I tried to fly out here, it was just basically a big mountain. But hopefully this time we'll get to see the faces of the presidents. So that should be cool. We're in the DA-40NG, great sightseeing plane. Look at that. It's awesome. You just got to Japan on your world tour. Awesome, man. Yeah, Centurion, you're going to really love the G2. You're really going to love it. Yeah, Mohim, I'm not sure what's going on there. Can't really guide you on that. Aside from Vive is going to be Steam VR centric, so you're going to have to play with that resolution there and start at the lowest and just where you don't have lag and kind of work your way up. And the same with the the FS 2020 settings start at low, and there's a great document. Let me just get this for you. Give me a second here. There's a great document that you should check out that'll help anybody in VR. Okay, it's the VR bang for the buck. And here's the link, guys. This document, anyone who's trying to configure VR needs to read this document. Okay, show you here. Well, I don't want to. Let me just make sure I'm not going to crash into anything here. Well, we got 8 miles. Okay, so we're probably going to come up on a close. Let me focus on this here. I really want to see this. Hopefully I'll recognize where I am here. Like I said, I have flown around here before. But I'm not quite sure exactly where the monument is. We're 7 miles north of Custer. Oh, you gotta go shovel snow, Tom? Good luck with that, man. Yeah, you're welcome, VR. You're welcome. I'm just gonna call you Steve, dude. It's easier. You're welcome, Steve. VR Flight Sim Guy, aka Steve. The clouds can look awesome. It's going to depend on your resources. I have them turned off because of my resources. I do love the clouds, but they take up a lot of GPU power. All right, so let's find this place. Let's find this thing. Trying to search out here, see if I could see anything that's going to be a hint of what we're looking for. Well, what I probably should do is turn on can I turn on landmarks and let's just see here. And is it assistance? No. No. General. Is it miscellaneous? Can't you just turn on something so you can see where landmarks are, like while you're flying? I thought. Not data. Not. Is it under graphics? Maybe not. Maybe not. All right, well, we'll have to figure it out, I guess. All right, we're 4 miles from Custer. And right now I'm clueless to where I'm looking. Under assistance. Where the hell? Where do I? Oh, under assistance. No, duh. Under assistance. Navigation aids. Okay. PIO markers. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. There you go. Let's try that. Thank you. Sorry, I couldn't control that sneeze. Woo! All right, we're going to have to go back into VR here and hopefully figure out what the hell it is. All right, which way from Custer? You said it was north, or? Because we're coming to Custer now. You see, I guess I should probably turn. That's Custer right up there. Did you say it was north? Thank you. Hold on. Let's figure this out here. I put the point of interest on. Here's Custer Airport coming up here 1 mile, so I'm assuming it's north. So I'm gonna take autopilot. Oop. Let's get myself centered here. Okay, autopilot is off. I don't see the point of interest anywhere. Is it 9 miles north? Nine miles north. All right, so we're going to head north from Custer. Hopefully we don't run out of fuel. Thank you for the blessings. Yeah, I couldn't hold that. I couldn't hit the mute button fast enough there. Sorry, guys. All right, so we're heading due north from Custer. I don't see any point of interest markers yet. I did turn them on. I got a plane there. Who's that in front of me? For some reason, I think it's over there, but because that dude's flying there. All right, I need to turn left. Well, everyone's flying that way, so I'm flying. I'm going to turn left here. That's certainly not north. That's going to be west. I still don't see the point of interest here. But I'm following the planes. Hopefully I'm on the right track now. Yes, man, I'm still enjoying it. It is one hell of a headset. It's night and day difference. I can only imagine what it's going to be like. You joined late here. I ordered a new motherboard, Z490, and get the Vision D, a Gigabyte Vision D Z490 motherboard, and a 1080, sorry, an i7 10700K. So that should make a big difference. And then I'm planning on the 3080 Ti when that comes out. Apparently in February it's supposed to be coming out, and that'll basically put me in a great position. I don't know where those guys went. But I feel like we're getting into the right terrain here. Oh, we might be very close here, actually. I guess POI doesn't work in POI markers don't work in VR, because I don't see a POI marker anywhere. And I did turn them on, so I see a plane up there. Yeah, I don't see it, man. I don't see any POI. But I'm going to follow that plane because I have a feeling whoever that is going to the right spot. I'm going to assume. Unless it's someone that's not... Oh, there you go. I see it. I see it right there. But there's no POI. That's interesting. Now, I wonder if I won't be able to see the detail because I've got such low graphic settings. That could very well be. I mean, there it looks like the buildings and stuff that would be associated with the landmark. And behind it is where I would imagine... Oh, it's starting to change. It looks like a big blob to me, if that's supposed to be it. Maybe that's... I'm assuming that's supposed to be it right there. I thought they had updated that. I guess they haven't. Take one more pass here. Is that the right spot? Right back there. That's supposed to be Mount... Isn't that supposed to be Mount Rushmore right there? I mean, it makes sense. Why the hell else would there be those buildings out here in the middle of nowhere? And all those airplanes flying around it. So the only thing I could think of it's not showing the faces because my my graphics settings are so low. Am I wrong? Is that Mount Rushmore right there? Tell you what, beautiful place to fly though, that's for sure. What am I missing? Oh, come on, man. Oh, I have to install the US update? I didn't know I had to do that. I guess that's the problem. Alright. Pilot error. That would make sense that it's my mistake. No, I have not. I thought that just installed on its own. I didn't realize you had to install it. So I'll have to do that. Okay. Pilot error. Is there another airport around here? So I thought I saw a flashing green light around here somewhere. Yeah, that's my mistake. Yeah, sorry, it's only going to be a blob. Alright, so we can't end it on that one, so let's do this. I'm going to kill this here. Alright, so make note. Note to self. Install the, what do you call it? So let's do Grand Canyon. We're going to end it with the Grand Canyon. I know where to go there. So we're going to go to, and we'll stick in the, we'll stay in the, what do you call it? Actually, you know, maybe we'll go in the, icon. Ooh, let's do the icon. Yeah, let's do the icon. Alright, so we're going to go, here, hold on. Let me show you what the hell you're seeing here. So we're going to go icon. Where's the icon? And we're going to go to Grand Canyon. Where the hell is it? Come on. Grand Canyon National Park. All right, Steve, take care, man. Thanks for stopping by. Guys, again, be sure to check out Steve's YouTube channel. For sure. He'll give you some great information about VR flight aviation. All right, so it's not going to be as good. Okay. Damn it. Well, we'll just fly it anyway. And then the next scenic flight, we'll remember to do Grand Canyon and Rushmore after I install the update. How big is the update? Curious. How much space is that? How long is it going to take? I mean, I could update it now if it's not going to take too long. How long do you think it'll take to install the update? I could do that, take a quick break while it's installing, and then we could check it out if you like. I'm good with that. All right, let me, while we're waiting here, this is...
November 328 Tango Delta ready for departing straight out at runway 3.
Back to the menu. Main menu. Continue. Your patient dogs. Marketplace. All right. Where the hell is you? Do I have to search for it? Go to full catalog. Let's see. Scenery, landscape. That's not it. USA. That's the World Update 2. Is that what I have to do right here? World Update 2? Yep. Buy and download. You went from group flying to eating Taco Bell in the driveway, watching your boys on their new bikes. Awesome. That's great, man. You got little guys. My guys are older. My guys are in their 20s. I miss those days. For sure. So this will take a little bit of time. It may slow up the stream. So if you guys are seeing laggy stream, let me just show you this thing while we're waiting here. It's going to take a little bit of time. I'm going to take a quick break. So this is the VR Big Bang. Sorry, I keep saying that. VR Bang for the Buck Performance Guides. The VR Flight Sim Pilot was the first one to show me this, and he just, this was, I guess, originally behind the wall of beta testers, and he worked with the folks on the forum to get this out in the public. And this is great, man, because it shows you what each one of these settings, how it affects your resources. And if you go down here, it shows the percentage of FPS loss for each feature. Now, this is based on a lower, this guy's configuration, he's got it up top here. It's like a 1080, it's a 1080, I think, GPU. So he's not, here you go. He's using a GTX 1080 and an i7-86. So this is like a medium-sized computer, right? And these are his settings. So he gives you a good baseline. But you can see, like, all the things that have little to minimal effect on frame rate. He's done, and I'm sure he's updating this as he's working through it. Invaluable. Let me just post it again here so you guys have the link. You can just get to this. I have this handy whenever I'm doing tweaking. It's awesome. There you go. This is the link here. Make sure you check that out. Your kid's 28. Yeah, you're 56. Yeah. My kids are. My oldest is 26. Middle guy is 24. My daughter's 21. So, yeah. No, they don't. Apparently, they don't have a big impact to trees. They don't have a big impact, but in any event, yeah. So it's but it's important to have that handy if you're doing any tweaking and you're trying to optimize. And I mentioned it in my last video. The VR pilot. He's mentioned it, as I said. He's the one that turned me onto it. It's invaluable, and thanks to that dude for putting that together. It's fantastic. I wish we had something like that, consolidated like that for X-Plane. All right, so for you, the folks that are watching this stream later down the line in time, just go get something to drink or whatever, and wait for this to download, and hopefully this will be done here in about 10 minutes. I'm going to take a really quick break, all right, and then I'll be back, and once this finishes downloading, we'll check up, see if we can check out Monument Park again, all right? It's going to be this kind of an extra long stream today, which is cool, but let's hopefully be able to get this thing loaded, and we'll be able to see these things for real. I've been meaning to do this. I guess I saw it, but I didn't realize you had to download. I thought it was just updated. But anyway, let's do that. I'll be back in a few minutes, and we'll take it from there. Stay tuned, guys, okay? All right, guys. Seems to be working there. I had a couple of crash the desktops for some reason. I had downloaded the USA World Update. Started up Flight Simulator, that crashed. Then I realized, oh, I've got to turn off Windows Mixed Reality, which I did. Then it didn't crash. Then it just went to desktop without any error. But now it seems to be fine. So hopefully we're cool here. Steve, welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you guys. Guys, thanks for sticking around there. All right, let's get to it. So what do you want me, guys? You guys wanted me to try to... turn on the tags, right? So we're going to go to General Graphics for VR. Nope, it's under Miscellaneous. Nope, it's under Nope. It's under Graph. Oh, it's under Traffic. Duh. Turn on nameplates. All right, nameplates are on. Okay. Yeah, sorry about that. I thought I had it at a reasonable volume, but maybe you had your headset up loud there or whatever. Anyway, so we're back here, but I'm sorry about that, dude. I have like a bunch of different music on a rotation there, and a lot of it is pretty cranking. All right, so we're good there. We got those options set. Let's go back to the welcome screen, and we're going to go to... All right, we're going to stick... Do we want to... No, let's go back to the favorite sightseeing plane. This guy. And we're going to head to 3V0. As Centurion suggested, is the right place to be. Let's zoom in here. Devil's Tower. Isn't that where we want to go? Devil's Tower? That seems like where we want to go, right? I think it's... Isn't it Devil's Tower, or is that a different one? Well, I want to check that out anyway, whatever hell it is. All right. Devil's Tower. Oh, that's 78 miles. No. Remove, delete. Yeah, it's a little far. All right, cluster. Crazy Horse Memorial. There it is, Mount Rushmore, right there. Boom. All right, we're good. See that? Yeah, I want to check that out, though, because I definitely want to check that out. All right, so we're going to check this out first. All right, so we're going to be going to Mount Rushmore. Guys, thanks for hanging in with me here. This is a longer stream here. I'm approaching 3 hours. Yeah, I guess we could fit... Well, I'm going to have to... well, it's too late. I don't want to go back now. We could go to Devil's Tower, but I want to figure out a closer airport. We could just teleport there or whatever. Figure that out. But yes, I'd like to check out Devil's Tower, for sure. Are you guys on the runway at 3V0? I'll be joining you in a second here. I think it's a good idea to check out Devil's Tower as well. I'm actually fasting today because ate so much over the holiday that... Well, I shouldn't say ate so much. Ate a lot over the holiday. I kind of watched myself, but I feel like I haven't really eaten anything today except a slice of Swiss cheese. All right. We're going to see what this performance... We're going to turn clouds off. Oh, no, I don't want live what I want clear skies. All right. Let's get into VR. We are into VR. Switch our view here. All right, boom. Yeah, no, I am. I'm fasting. Well, somewhat fasting. I mean, I'm not eating a lot, right? All right, so it's a nice airport. Where the hell are you guys? Let's see. Are you guys down the other end of the runway? I thought I saw nameplates and people before, but I guess, I don't know what's going on. So anyway. Well, without further ado, let's get this beast off the road here, off the runway. So right now I can't see chat, guys, so... Oh, there we go. Should I give you guys a few minutes here? We'll wait a few minutes here. Oh, there's another plane. Viewer only, alright. You need to lose weight and are lazy. Just eat within 6 hours span only. Well, I do fasting, actually. I don't eat breakfast. I've got a whole thing I do, but yes, I do need to lose weight. Absolutely need to lose weight. All right, here we go, guys. Let's go check her out. It's a nice little airport here. For some reason, nameplates aren't working. I turned them on. They're not showing. So maybe they don't work in VR. I'm not sure. They're working in 2D, but maybe they don't work in VR. And point of interest didn't show in VR either. So perhaps that's a... Oh, I know what it is. There's probably a setting for PC. Here, let me check that out right now. Hold on. I think I know what the problem is. I'm back in 2D for a second here, guys. Hold on 1 second. Give me 1 second. I think I may know what the problem is here. Assistance. Is there a VR setting and a PC setting for assistance? No. Okay, so that's not. I got point of interest markers are on. All right, let me go back to. Give me 1 second here. Traffic. All right. Okay, you have to go to the VR version to turn on the nameplates. That's part of the issue. All right, let's go resume. There we go. Let's see. And I should see nameplates here. Let's see if that. Yep, there you go. All right, we got nameplates. You guys are all ahead of me here. Oh, I actually see a... Oh, it looks like point of interest is working. Look way up there. It's coming up over the mountain. What does it say? World USA. Old U.S. Navy GOAT. Okay. Whatever the hell that is. USN GOAT. Not sure what that is. All right, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is old USN GOAT a pilot? I guess it's a pilot. I'm not sure which guys are with me and which one. But this is very smooth here. So even with those nameplates on, it's okay. You know what I kind of wish they could do is just take away, like, make the gray part of it. Okay, this is nitpicky. But make the gray background. I understand you need that so you can see it against the sky. But make it, like, so that it's only as wide as the name. You know what I'm saying? So it's basically dynamic. That would be really good. All right, we're good here. Let me just trim this thing out a little bit. Get our flight on here. Oh, drifted off here. Sorry, I had to answer a text from my wife here. She's like, "Are you ever going to stop streaming today?" Oh, there it is. Look, point of interest. Work in VR. All right. So it was probably not showing because I hadn't installed the USA update. Man, this is so smooth right now. This is super smooth. All right, point of interest working. Beautiful. I'm excited to see this. Very excited to see this. Take 6 going on a tangent. Old USN GOAT. Who the heck is that? That's a great name, though. All right, there's the buildings and stuff below. I can start to see. Oh, it's starting to take shape. All right, we're going to hit the active pause here. I'm going to go to flaps here so I can slow the plane down. Starting to see the presidents. You can see the gravel pile below now. That's pretty cool. Wow, this is cool, man. The mounted is sort of moving a little bit, but we're going to try to get up really close here. I got to take my headset off to hit active pause. I'm going to keep sliding down. All right, active pause is on. There it is, man. Pretty cool. Wow, that's awesome. That's awesome. All those planes buzzing around. D-Dub, take 6, Strat. Who's the Strat player? 1998. I'm the Strat player. All right, active pause is off. We are flying again. Quick buzz by there. So we're going to take a couple of buzzes. There's George Washington. This is super smooth, man. Holy crap. My gosh. Wow. And all these trees, it's just continue to be amazed. You know, I got to tell you, man, Laminar Research, they got a lot to do. They really do. So, my question is, did they do Hoover Dam in this update? Because I would like to check that out. Oh, that looks so awesome. We'll do one more pass the other way. Because I would like to go... What we could do is take off out of... I guess it's North Grand Canyon. I think it is near Hoover Dam. Go check out Hoover Dam. If they modeled it. I'm not sure if they modeled it or not. Last time I checked it was pretty awful. But I'd like to see if they've modeled that. And then we'll take the Icon and we'll land the Icon on what do you call it? Lake Mead. First we'll check out Devil's Tower. So after this, we'll check out Devil's Tower. But I'm not going to fly 75 miles there. Wow, let's just do a quick pass here. That is really freaking cool, man. Holy crap, that's so cool. That is so cool. I got to see it one more time. Thoroughly impressed. Thoroughly impressed. And the valley with all the trees and just looks so cool. And no screen door effect. The people that aren't watching my stream are probably like, who are all these pilots dive bombing Mount Rushmore? Oh, that is so killer. Look at that. That's excellent right there. There's Teddy way back in there. Don't want to clip my wing on the mountain. Alright, so I'm going to quit here. That was awesome. I'm going to quit here, go back to the main menu, and we'll go check out Devil's Tower, and then we're going to end it at Grand Canyon, if there is a Grand Canyon. Hold on, let me just do it. Alright, so they modeled Hoover Dam. Excellent. Alright, let's go to main menu. Hold on, guys. I agree with you, Alan. They pretty much nailed VR on the first go. But this last update has really improved a lot of things. Like I was flying the longitude, and that's much better. And I will tell you that I think the flight modeling in all the planes that I've flown so far is better. All right, so let's go to Devil's Tower, we said, right? All right, let's find an airport near Devil's Tower. What's this guy here? We could fly out of there. And we're going to fly to here. How far is that? 3 miles? Good. That's quick. All right, that's going to be our jam right there. You haven't changed your name since Xbox gave you the stupid nickname. Yeah. My son had like Logical Chunk or something like that. He was called. It's like some weird Chunky Error. Some really strange ones. I'm glad it looks good on the stream. That was really smooth there. That one was really smooth. I agree with you. It is behind X-Plane in dynamics. I agree with you, but I guess my point is that it's getting better. That's my point. It's getting better. All right, in the cockpit. I won't be able to read chat, guys. So let's get into VR here. Assume the position in VR. Let's see, by the way, have you tried the longitude mod with working? No. DeBarcus, I think you sent me that mod, and I have not tried it yet, but I'm going to try it. Yeah, well, I have things dialed back. I have things dialed back. Oh, sorry, which airport? Where are we here, guys? I'm sorry, SAR. I forgot to figure it out, which airport we're at. Hold on. I can just do a quick reset here. And it'll tell us, I think. I forgot which... I just, like, saw it and picked it. I'll tell you in a second here. Give me a second here. And Sar, thanks for all your comments on the YouTube videos. I appreciate it. I do read them. I read most of them as best I can and try to reply when I can, you know. But I know that you've left a number of very good comments, and I appreciate that. Guys, if you haven't subscribed to my channel, please hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button, too, if you'd like. Oh, it didn't show us the airport. Oh, wait, it's on the... Duh. It's WY14. WY14. My bad. It's right. It was right on the G1000. Duh. All right. Devil's Tower's over that away. All right. So we're gonna go fly there. Check that out. I'll give you guys a few minutes to get on here. I could see Ornate Sumo. That's a great name. Ornate Sumo. What do you got? What do you got there? The Baron, I guess. Give you guys a few minutes here. If you want, if you just already flown over there to Devil's Tower, just go. I'll meet you over there. All right, let's go. Let's go fly there. Let's see. Brakes off. Time to fly. Going downhill here. Get that extra roll. That's a cool valley down there, it looks like. Flaps up. Man, we're having a hard time getting airspeed here. 70. Alright, let's make a bank here. This looks awesome. I hope that they give us track up on the G1000. Please, 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 please give us that. Oh, please give us that. I miss that so much. This is super smooth, guys. Man, I can't wait to get that new CPU. Coming next week, new motherboard. I think that's going to make a difference. It's going to allow me to bump things up a little bit. Not a lot because of the 1080 Ti, but maybe a little bit. I can only imagine what this is going to look like when I have my system really set up with the new CPU and a 3080 Ti. It's probably going to be amazing. The VR pilot already experiences that. He's got a 3090. So where the hell is it? Where is it? Oh, whoa! It just popped up. Look at that. How the hell was that created? Here, we'll fly out of here. We'll do a couple passes. Let's get that flaps on. That looks amazing. How is that created? I mean, that's all. It's so bizarre. I mean, I'm sure in real life it doesn't look as placed as it does in this simulator, but it looks like when you compare it to like everything else that's around here. I wonder in real life if it looks more integrated than it really does, because it does. It sticks out like a sore thumb. There's a lot of people flying around here. I mean, it's incredible. It's incredible. I mean, Mother Nature eroded that to look like that? See, this is where it would be really nice to be flying a helicopter. I mean, I'll be the first to admit I'm majorly terrible at flying helicopters and simulators. That looks cool. Holy crap, that looks cool. They did a nice job. I mean, I'm looking at this in like low to mid, even more like low graphic settings. It looks amazing. All right. Let's see. Where do we want to go? All right, let me pick an airport. I'm gonna cancel out of this, guys. Escape. I'm going to go back out of VR. And let's see here. It looks very cool in VR, Centurion. As far as the 3090 being smooth, I think the VR pilot can answer that. He's got one. Let's pick out where we're going to go here. We go to the main menu. We're going to check out Hoover Dam, Grand Canyon. So I'm going to go to Sky Vector. Let's see, Grand Canyon. I think I want to go Grand Canyon West. Grand Canyon West, no. What's the best one? Boulder City is the closest one. Boulder City. All right, Boulder City. KBVU, all right? KBVU. So let's go. We're going to switch to the icon. Because we want to land on Lake Mead. Icon. Boulder City. KBVU. All right, and we're gonna go Hoover Dam Bridge. Because I want to fly under the bridge. Pardon me. And if we get to the bridge, then we'll know exactly where we're going. So let's make sure we're taking off the right way here. Let's take off from this runway. Runway 33, guys. 33. And we'll fly to the Hoover Dam Bridge, fly under the bridge, and check out the Hoover Dam. All right, so we're at KBVU, guys. The Alaskan video is part of this stream, so when this goes up, you'll be able to see it. It's somewhere in the middle of it. Let's see, I'm trying to remember. So I went to St. Barts, I went to the glacier, then I went to the pyramids, then I went to, after the pyramids, we did Mount Rushmore, right? And then after the Mount Rushmore, we're going to the Grand Canyon. We're doing Hoover Dam. Hoover Dam and Lake Mead, right? I still didn't get to a lot, but this isn't I'm going to do a couple of these. So we're going to get to, so the glacier ones, when you look back on this stream, it's probably like an hour into it, somewhere around there. All right. You'll get there, Steve. You'll get there. You'll get there. And by the time you get there, you're going to have all this knowledge, which is great. All right, let's go to VR. Now, the one thing you got to remember with this plane before you land on the water is to put the gear up. That's happened to me a couple of times. All right, we're in VR. What is that sound? Oh, this thing stalled out on me? How could this thing stall out? Where's the starter? Alright, this plane's very cool in VR. Alright, so we're going to be following the magenta to the bridge. Give you guys a few minutes. You guys want to join me? Appreciate you guys joining. If you hadn't hit that subscribe, please do. There's take 6 in the air. We're going to be flying to our northeast. All right, we got flaps up. Why does this thing keep stalling out on me? I don't understand why this thing keeps... Why does it keep... This thing is acting kind of funky. Let's go. What the hell? I don't know what's going on here, guys. I'm boosting the throttle up, and it's stalling when I'm hitting the throttle. Weird. It keeps stalling out. Do I have, like, the gas is not on or something? Is there, like, a fuel tank off? Fuel pressure. Where's the fuel? Is there a fuel? Do I need a fuel pump or something? That's the parking brake. What the hell? When I start... All right. Guess we're not going to be landing on a lake. Let's go back to... let's switch the planes out. That sucks. Yeah, let's go back to... I don't understand. Somebody else had an issue. There was a yoke config for the throttle. Yeah, I've had some issues with I've had some issues with that on the mixture, but I'm just going to go back to the we'll just go back to the NG. Thanks to Barkus. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Boulder City. Hoover Dam, right? Or Hoover Dam. Dam Bridge. The Dam Bridge. All right, hold on. Let me get to skates. This is our arrival. And this is our departure. Hopefully this plane will be okay. Yeah, maybe I just need to reset or something. I don't know. Something got screwed up. Who knows? I'll try. It flew. I flew it before and it was fine. Yeah, I don't think it has a reverse thrust on it. It's a pretty simple plane. Like, it doesn't even have a mixture on it. I think. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'm not worried. I'm just going to switch planes. Took a couple seconds here to load up. This is going to be our last flight, guys, because we're going on 4 hours here.
Kilo Bravo Victor Uniform Traffic Diamond November Tree 28 Tango Delta taking off runway tree departure to the
clouds. I don't know why clouds keep coming on. I really don't want them on for now. All right, that's good. Let's do... All right, that's good. And into VR we go. All right. Let's try this now. I thought I had enough fuel. This one has enough fuel. That could have been it, but I'm not going to. We'll just stick with this guy now. All right, good. Parking brake is off. And let's get the hell out of here. It probably was the fuel. Man, there's a lot of people around here. All right, not too far, 6 miles. Sorry guys, just taking in the scenery here. A lot of homes down there. Now hopefully we won't crash when we fly underneath the bridge. I think I tried it before. And we'll be okay. But we'll see. There's Lake Mead, beautiful Lake Mead. There's Full Trotter. Trottier, I should say. I'm sure everybody wants to fly under this bridge. But see, the icon would have been perfect because we could have landed right behind the dam. You know? So what we want to do is we want to come into this valley. We'll go to flaps to 1 so we can slow the plane down. Colorado River up there. Oh, I can see the Hoover Dam. Oh, it looks pretty cool. See, now I would never have been able to see it from this distance in the Oculus CV1, but I can actually see the bow of the dam right here. Wow, that's pretty cool. And I see the bridge. All right, so let's get down into this slot down here. I've done this many times. The mountains, the peaks here look much better since that USA update. They look very much like what you would see in Ortho 4XP. All right, so we're at 111 knots here. We're gonna. I could see the scenery forming. Well, if we crash, we crash. But I like flying under this bridge, so I'm going to try it. And then you get a really nice view of the dam, although you gotta pull up pretty quick here. I'm sure you would get arrested for doing this in real life. All right, looks like we'll be okay. Someone just went through. Wow, they did a nice job modeling it. Looks cool. Oh! What happened? What happened? Why did it stop me? And it won't start. And it won't start. What happened? What happened? The plane just stopped. The engine just stopped. All right, so what do you think happened there? Everybody else was flying through except me. Steve, come on, dude. That's not something I really want to think about. Yeah, see, I guess the bridge crashes some people and it doesn't crash others. I don't know. It's pretty odd. Oh, you're welcome. Welcome, sorry you crashed there. Yeah, I want to try. I really want to try. Hold on. Give me a second here. I really want to try this icon again. Let's go to main menu. What happened, Captain Sil? I don't know, man. Some people crash into that bridge, some people don't. I don't know. It's weird. The bridge is racist, yeah. It's plainest. Yeah, I did clear the dam. All right, let's try the icon one more bloody time. Let's make sure we got gas in the icon. Weights and balances. Fuel's at 50%. Okay? We're good there. Departure, Boulder. We're going to depart this runway here. And we're going to go to Hoover Dam. This time we're not going to try flying under the bridge. There's some unseen objects. Okay. So how you're supposed to avoid them? I don't know. I'm not going to try it again on stream here because I really don't want to restart it again. So I'm going to fly over it this time and then see if we can land on Lake Mead. If I can get this, the bloody... I did. I just checked the fuel. The fuel's at 50%. So... I'm loading up here. The fuel's at 50%. Yeah, flying to the unknown. That's what just happened to me. I lost the engine.
Tree 28 Tango Delta taking off runway tree departure to the east.
All right, let's hope this damn thing works this time. Into the R we go. All right, here we go. What's going on? All right, now I got a full throttle and I seem to be okay, so we'll see what happens. Pardon me. Man, this is smooth. This is really smooth. Wow, this is really smooth. Now it's revving like full here. Alright, I guess we fixed our throttle problem. Oh! What the hell? Oh, come on, man. So what I did is I pulled back the mixture a little bit, because the mixture has been causing me problems on some planes, and that seems to be better now. So maybe that's the problem. I don't know. I didn't think this plane had a mixture on it. I thought it was all auto mixed, but I guess not. But this is very smooth. Super smooth. Alright. So I have problems on the TBM with the mixture lever on my yoke. So if I have it full mixture, it like cuts out. So I think that's what's causing this a problem here. Let's just see if I can throttle down. Yeah, I'm able to throttle down, so that's good. I mean, this is another great sightseeing plane. Look at this. Probably even better than the other one, because you can land on water and stuff. It flies fairly slow, which is what you'll want. You know. Got our flaps up so we can land in the water, or I should say our gear up, so we can land in the water. This is awesome. Yeah, so there's a problem because it doesn't happen on X-Plane. My mixture, everything works perfectly on X-Plane. Okay, so it's not the hardware, it's not my USB connection. There's a problem with FS 2020 with my mixture for some reason. I don't know what it is, but some sort of issue with it. So I can throttle down here fine now. We're not going to try the bridge this time. Look at all these people flying around Hoover Dam. It's pretty cool. So I guess you can't do plane-to-plane communication yet, right? So we can't go to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and talk to each other. They have to do that. They got to build that in. I mean, you could do it on Discord, yes, but it would be much cooler if you could do it in the plane, you know? Because then you could do like pattern work at you know, non-towered airports and stuff. We'll get down close here. That looks pretty cool, man. That looks pretty cool. I'm really tempted to fly underneath there, but I'm not going to do it. That looks pretty cool. Let's get over here. I've been on that bridge. I've been to the Hoover Dam. That looks really cool, man. Nice job. Alright, so here's what I wanted to do. Let's, I'm sure this is a very popular spot to land an Icon. Well, that's a weird. Look how the water color just changed like that. That was weird. This is super smooth. Kind of odd the way that watercolor is changing, but all right, this is the first time landing on water in VR. We're going to crash into the dam. I don't think we have a choice here now. We don't have a choice here. Hey, thanks for the subscription, guys. We don't have a choice here. Let's hope we make it through. Nope. Nope. We crashed. Failed to properly deploy landing gear. Let's see. Let's take a look outside this plane here. Can we go outside the plane? And won't let me go down the plane. This is very strange. Look at that. All right. What can we do? So close, yet so far. Yeah, but how do you know where you are? I mean, there's like a perfect slot, so it's almost impossible, you know? Almost impossible. I haven't tried the drone camera in VR. Yeah, I guess I should turn off crash. I leave it on, but I guess I should just turn it off. All right, make a note. Turn off where's my notes? Turn off crash. Turn off crash. I will do that. All right, guys. I think I have one more flight in me. This has been a long one. Let's see. What can we do? I know where I want to go. Oh, that's not what I want to do. I don't want to validate. Continue. All right, it's TBM time, and it's TBM time. We're gonna fly. We're just gonna take off out of Key West. And just fly north a little bit and fade into the sunset. Let's do that. All right. So let's go Key West. No, Bambino's not my real name. No, that's not my real name. Someday I may tell you guys my real name. All right, let's go to noonish. Hey, Take 6, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate that. Yeah, I don't think they're too worried about the void under the bridge, though, Steve. But I'm just going to turn off crash. Try a little harder, yeah. Try a little harder to find the magical slot where you can only fly under that bridge. Oh, well. All right, so we're going to take off with the TBM out of Key West. We're going to head north. Maybe we'll land at Marathon. I don't know. We're going to head north. And then, or I shouldn't say north. We're going to head northeast, I guess it is. And then we're going to call it a day. But I just want to fly Key West.
Key West Tower Day or November, Tree 28 Tango Delta, ready for departing straight out at runway 9er.
Into VR we go. The magical blue triangles. Give the GPU, CPU a little time to calm down here. Alright. TBM is pretty awesome in VR, guys, I gotta tell you. It's pretty awesome. Alright, let's get to... We're gonna set our altitude at 1,000. We're gonna do nav. We're just gonna do heading. We're gonna fly heading. Flight director's on, and we'll go FLC, and we'll go up 145. And let's see, what is that? What is that? XFR. What the hell is that? Oh, that's right. Yaw damper's on, so we're going to fly heading at 1,000. And, yeah, park and brake off. Here we go. TBM, baby. Love this plane. It looks cool in VR. Very cool. There's 90 and rotate. Gear up. Flaps up. Autopilot on. Get the FLC going. We'll zoom up to 1,000 pretty quick here at what do we say, 160 or 145, 145. And we could steer with the heading bug. Definitely having clouds off, I mean, obviously, is going to, for me, if you have a 1080 Ti, if you love clouds, I get it, but I would recommend turning them off, because what happened here? Oh. Am I over, alright, there we go. I was over-torquing the engine.
Charter 8 Tango Delta, you are leaving my airspace. Frequency change approved.
Key West Tower Day or November, Tree 28 Tango Delta, frequency change. Navy Key Approach Day or November, Tree 28 Tango Delta is type Day or TBM 91 miles northeast of Boca Chica. Request flight.
Let's go nearest airport.
Charter November, Tree 28 Tango Delta, Navy Key Approach.
Where the hell is it?
Squawk 4406.
Squawk 4406.
Oh, it's going to be down here.
Tango Delta.
Charter 8 Tango Delta, radar contact 2 miles northeast of Boca Chica, 1,000 feet. Altimeter 29.902.
Copy Day or 8 Tango Delta.
Marathon. Alright, we're going to go to Marathon. So we're going to switch over to nav. And this will take us right to Marathon Airport, which is 31 miles. It's a quick one. doing 250 knots. This plane's quick. So we got 7 minutes. Let me see if I can get those clouds off here. Let's go to, this is difficult. It's difficult to use the mouse in VR for sometimes. They haven't quite perfected that. No, it's easier just to go out of VR. Do I also fly in real life? No, I wish I had a pilot's license. I don't. It's a goal in life to do that. But I don't. Alright, so I just changed, got rid of the clouds. Hey Janet, it's okay, man. I just don't allow links there because I can't control what people post. But if you want to just chat and let people know what to look for on Google, if it's appropriate, that's totally cool. All right, let's get. All right, so now we got clouds going, so it's a little better frames. Oh, we got to put our nav on. Oh wait, we lost the magenta. Alright, so we lost the magenta on the G1000. Alright, but we're still heading towards Marathon. We still look good here, so for some reason it's gone there. Isn't it cool how you can just jump from here to there and fly here to there? It's amazing. Centurion, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. I'm using the HP Reverb G2. Someone asked which headset I'm using, VR headset. It's the HP Reverb G2. Fairly new, just started shipping, I guess in November. I've had it for a couple weeks now. And it's pretty amazing. We're almost to our final destination, guys. I appreciate you guys stopping by. I'm going Mach 5? No, I'm not. I'm not going Mach 5. Alright guys, if you haven't subscribed to the channel yet, please do. Hope you hit that like button too. Or, if you didn't like what you saw today, I guess hit the dislike button. You can see on the map there the bridge, which is kind of cool over there. That long highway that you can drive all the way to Key West. My wife actually has been on that. I've never have. 12 miles into Marathon, 3 minutes. We're just going to do a sight landing. Doing 230 knots. I could see Marathon ahead there. Vaguely in the distance. 10 miles up north there. Or east, I should say. Beautiful green, aqua blue water. I'll start to back off on the throttle here, slow the plane down. If I remember correctly, alright, flaps to 1, gear is down. I see the runway, I believe. Marathon is such a narrow key. Full flaps.
Landing gear.
Gear down. Start to slow that down to get it to around just over 100. Flaps are full. Gear is down. Gas is good. We're on final. Landing in VR is such a joy. That is one washed out runway. Sun bleached. Oops. Yeah, so the rudders are, the steering is still very, very sensitive. Maybe since the update I can adjust that. I'll have to check that out. But we're stopped there. Let's get off the runway here. And we are at Marathon. Parking brake on. Where's my mouse? There it is. Alright. Master warning off.
Aural warning, okay.
Guys, that is going to do it for me. Hey, D-Dub, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate that. Kakper, how you doing? English is very poor. I hardly understand when someone talks to me. So could someone from chat write what glasses he has, please? I will write that right now, my friend. Hold on a second here. Let's see. HP Reverb G2. All right. Guys, listen, I really appreciate you guys stopping by today and spending four hours with me on the stream, for those who hung in there. I appreciate it, and thanks for taking part in the discussion and adding and contributing. It's awesome. We'll be back next Saturday, most likely, for another stream, and look for some more videos, hopefully in between, to help you guys make the most out of VR, especially now that we've got a new flight simulator that has the VR capability. And as I said, I'm pretty pleased so far. So, guys, thanks for watching. Hit that like button. Please subscribe to the channel. Oh, Joe, how you doing? I haven't kicked me out of the... No, I don't think I kicked you out. If I did, let me check. Give me a second. I don't think I kicked you out. Hold on. Maybe I did. I don't know. Yeah, I did. Sign up again. Just sign up again. I thought maybe you lost interest. Sign up again and I'll make sure you're in there. Okay, Joe? Sorry about that. You got the Rona. Are you feeling better? Hope you're feeling okay. Hope you're feeling okay with that, dude. Sounds like if you're typing in chat, then you made it through. Hope you didn't have it too badly. But yes, sign up again, and you're welcome to be part of VR Aviation. Guys, listen, check out the VR Aviators flight simulator. Sorry, VR Aviators Facebook group if you want to get involved with those who are involved with flight simulation. But yeah, so yeah, make sure you check that out. I'm glad you're feeling better, Joe. Thanks for letting me know. Sign up again for the VR Aviators FSC. This is for FS Economy, guys. Sign up for that, and I'll make sure you get in there. Okay? Glad you're feeling okay. Really good to hear that. All right, guys, I'm going to sign off. I appreciate you guys stopping by. Hit that like button. Please subscribe to the channel, and we'll talk to you guys soon. Have a great rest of the weekend, and a Happy New Year, guys. Take care.